What is up, my friends? Alrighty, let's get this going. We've been working on getting the UI stuff going a little bit more, so I've created these like little level things, and we got like different part times. You can see which part times exist, and like gold, silver and bronze levels. Don't have leaderboards yet, and that's probably what we're gonna do start out this stream. So we got the following. Wait, I need to warm up. Okay, so it actually posts this little thing up here is from Steam leaderboards. I have the worst implementation ever of that. And I think one of our little exercises today would be to see if we can make this better in some sort of way. And part of the issue . Damn it. Part of the issue is how the Godot Steam API is built up around... damn it. I'm so slow. It's built up around like asking for something and then getting a signal back as a result. And that makes it a little bit hard to code, like using async methodologies. So it's something we want to do. Then we want to make a proper UI for that. We want to have a way to get to the leaderboards from here. So I think we're gonna need some sort of like a manager that handles the Steam leaderboards and like fills out data for a specific leaderboard. Maybe some kind of events that come from those which would like, yeah, keep things going. So we're gonna start somehow with this. Uh, I have this list and I didn't even put like Steam leaderboards high up on that. We have some other things that we maybe could be working on, I guess. But the result screen needs to be more interesting, and like getting the Steam leaderboards on there isn't a bad idea. So yeah, we're gonna need some sort of something here. So my idea for a design around this initially was just like, let's have functions. Oh, these are a little bit small now, aren't they? We'd have functions that can be awaited, and then you get the result back. Makes it nice and like ordered and so on. But there are some problems with it. So you get all of the results potentially out of order. Like you ask for one thing and then immediately ask for something else. And then maybe you get the something else and then you get the first thing. So it's kind of hard to keep track of which order things arrive in. And maybe you got the result for another leaderboard or something. There's also some kind of weird GD script stuff around this, which I don't quite understand yet. So for example, if I do this, I do a state and I set is running to true. That's some sort of an object. I don't know if that's like not on the stack or like there's some reason for that. But if I do like var is running and I modify that inside of my callbacks here, like my lambda callbacks, this is not going to be the same value inside of the callback as it is outside, like when I'm waiting for it here. But if I'm doing an object, it does work. So I feel like I don't know, it seems a bit shaky, this whole thing. So my thinking was maybe we should create like a leaderboard manager that you can ask. So you do like leaderboards.getLeaderboard, and then you put in the ID, and then that creates an internal thing, puts it in a dictionary, and then returns the leaderboard. And that leaderboard will then have signals on it to say like received entries, and it has like maybe maybe it says like entry, what should we call it, like entry submitted. Maybe it can have like the paging would be part of those signals, and then that just sends back another object that is just like the score and rank and whatever from those. Alternatively, I keep this and I just don't care if I get like the wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Since I do get the leaderboard ID here, I don't get it when I'm submitting, do I? This handle is probably the leaderboard, right? So I guess that would work. But if you're like paging through a list, and because you can do that pretty quickly. I don't think I need to solve that problem right now, actually. Yeah, that's a good question. Let's assume we don't have paging. The only time when you can see the leaderboard, we'll have a button so you can only have one leaderboard request. We like to just do it from the UI. You can only have one leaderboard request refresh going at the same time. So if you do get the wrong result, I guess what we can test this pretty simply by saying like if leaderboard ID, that's the handle that we get here. Wait. Right, yeah, I use result here to denote whether or not something is good. This was success. I don't think it actually works. Or it does. Hard to tell. Just confusion all around. But if I did do like a var state is a dictionary where we can say we have an array. We're gonna have to like set up like the leaderboard handle. And this would be like an array of leaderboard entry. Do we need this? I don't think so. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of that. When we find the leaderboard handle, we will set state leaderboard handle is leaderboard handle. Sounds good. If not equals state leaderboard handle, so we'll rename this one leaderboard handle. You get the entries. I need to know if there's an error, and we get some message back, which is like I don't know. We need to do something with that. I don't know if this one can be null. So then we can say like state was success is true. false. State was success is false. And then we do state results. Result. Let's call this one entries instead. That should work. And then we should do like state is running is false. While state dot is running, wait for this, and then we should do like to do, yes, exactly, timeout. This one returns, I think we sort of want to return the state instead, but I like the idea of having like a leaderboard entries result class or something instead, so we can know if it was a success, what the error message was, so on. So we need like a class that's like leader board get leaderboard result. I like var message string, and then we're gonna need like the paging information in here and stuff if we can, but like get leaderboard result, that is what we want to return from this. This message needs to go in here. Can we not just use that result instead here? And we're gonna need the leaderboard handle. Yo, Balrog! My son asked me what it's like to be married, so I told him to leave me alone, and when he did, I asked him why he was ignoring me. Racist. Sorry. Success false. Message is an empty string, and entries is an array. Hello Nimita, what's up? Now we can instead do like result dot was success equals false, and then result it's the is running thing that's missing. Thank you, Rainy. Larga Toxia, you get a ban. Cool. And then here we do result.entries append instead. And then we say state was success. There should be result. Turn that off. And then message is going to be message. Like this. Cool. And then timeout while result is running, blah blah blah, and result was success. Get leaderboard result. We don't need that. We can just return the result instead. Otherwise return null. No, we should always return the result. Regardless, right? I think that makes sense. Cool. We gotta redo this one to have the same kind of structure. So let's start here. So we're gonna init Steam, and then we're gonna do some test functions here. We're gonna await. Right, we can't await them because then they're gonna be called in parallel. So we want to fire them off. Where does it iterate? Okay, I don't understand. Hey, did I get disconnected? Odd. Got an ad, and OBS told me got disconnected from Twitch. Fake disconnect message. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Why did it not work? Like, I didn't do anything. Oh! Is the... It is the actual... No, it shouldn't be asking for this unless I do it. Result screen. Why is it running? And why? Like update scores? Why does it show success? We shouldn't show success or show failure. Hide. I mean, we can fix it simply by saying result equals this and result.entries is this. And we can just do, for the sake of it, result.message here. That's a good one, Soul. Yo, Balrog, take note. Take note. It should be nerds. Nerds jokes. Okay, it's really angry with me, and I don't know if it ever got to. Let's do this. Steam. Entries downloaded. Leaderboard entry successfully retrieved. I will say I'm a bit confused about this here. Why does this run? For some reason, let's start this out here. It doesn't go there. It didn't stop in the place where I thought it would stop. So like, oh, that was like a compilation error, a runtime pre-compilation of this. It didn't actually run this code. Okay, fine, I guess. Better that than not. Now I'm with you, Balrog. Now I'm with you. Hello? I'm scared about playlists and stuff on YouTube. I don't pay enough attention. So it does seem like we get the orbs. Let me just see. Give me the leaderboards here. So we got like orbs. The score is 7158. Was that the thing we got? 7158. How can we do this without? I guess if we see multiple entries from the same place, we get an issue. So if we do like let's do this, like test orbs, and then we do test. We got one that's called old level 2 mind rage, and then we do func test level ID, and then we do like print test, we can call this one, and then we do like level ID, and then we do await get entries for level ID, should be a string, and then we do like print actually let's reuse that, and then we say like results message, and then we iterate over these, and we do like print that, and then we do like one of those entry rank, entry name, entry it's not scored, it's time. And then we got entry is me. This should now result in something where it binds the right level ID to the right stuff. Now we can see orbs has a these get the same. This means it didn't work. We get the two different results, but we get the same result in both. It's a good indication that things aren't working like they should. Okay. Good that we found, even though we thought we had fixed it, we still didn't get the right result. Which is strange for me. It's not working for me. Does this happen then? It doesn't seem to know that it's the wrong handle. So my worry is this gets reused somehow, and it's like not properly scoped for. It's something about closures, or there's something that I don't quite understand with how Godot does it. Hey, thank you, Max. But yeah, it gets the wrong ID here if I do quick succession stuff. Now. So I don't understand why it does that. That seems annoying as heck. Because there is something I don't understand on how these are scoped. I assume that every time you call get entries, this is like a local variable that gets we need to scope this through some sort of an object. It seems to me. Because if this gets overwritten, this result gets overwritten. Hello, cat. You been outside today? Not yet. Lazy cat. It seems weird. I don't know how this works. I would assume that if you declare something like this, it seems to me that this function, if it's async, has this like bound to the function, not the current call of the function or something. I don't have a good way of testing how this works. But let's how should we think about this? Can we test that in some simple way? So we got this test here, for example, that awaits something. Let's do another test. Func test 2. We just do string or like M for message string, and then we return another string. And then we do, we have a delay here, delay float. And then we just do like, await, time, wait, delay. And then we return the string M. And then we do 2 calls to test 2. But we can't run them in parallel in an easy way without wrapping func test 3 M string delay float. We don't return anything here. We just do like var t for whatever is await test 2 with M and delay, and then we print print test. We say T, we do M and T, and then we run test 3 and we do A, and we say this should take a second, and then we do B, and that should take half a second. And then we test. That seems to work there. So we get BBAA. That was not successful. If we make it in the other order, then what happens? We get AABB. Okay, that seems to be correct. Given that M is whatever M is. Now we're gonna do a different thing. Now we do like var k equals M. And then we return k here. Will that mean a different thing? I think the best way of doing it is to have it this way though. We'll try that. BBAA. Is this only true when it's actually doing something on an actual other thread? Or is the test flawed somehow? Are strings not the best way of handling this? Let's just make it what's a dictionary or something? We just put a dictionary. R for result. We gotta. That's also correct. Then why isn't my... Why aren't these working? Double check that they aren't working first. Yeah, it does get the wrong leaderboards. Let me just double check that that is not like some weird thing. We did old level 2. Old level 2 has 38, so old level 2 gets returned in both. What if we swap the order of the requests? Then we get the first one on both. I just have to pee. One second. So this is gonna be endless issues with bugs if we do this. Let's double check that what we return is the result. This doesn't seem to happen, so it never gets the wrong leaderboard handle. It might be that leaderboard handle isn't the right thing. Can we print that out as well? See if it is the same. That's the same on both of those. Is there some other bug in here? Ignore that for the time being. And then we do like print. Test found handle, leader or level ID, leaderboard handle. See, we get the same handle for both of those. But if we put a weights in, then we're gonna get the right thing. I hope. It says like a different handle for old level 2. Oh, okay. So what happens is we fire off both of these at the same time, roughly. At least it's before the results come back. And the problem is that on-found leaderboard handle will we'll get a leaderboard handle back. Like when we do find or create leaderboard, we do this. And then is there any other? Can we pass in like some ID or something? No. Because we connect this, we get this, and that fires off the download leaderboard entries with the leaderboard handle. So this doesn't know that. Okay, so maybe it isn't that strange. It is this function that gets, because it's a two-step process. This function on leaderboard handle will trigger for the first one twice. And we have no way of knowing which level ID corresponds to which leaderboard at that, like from here. So the only thing we can do is have a queue that gets these. That's the problem. Very confusing, but which means we have to like be blocking. We need to be blocking on find or create leaderboard. Before when we get one. So if we're already asking for leaderboard, then don't start this until that's done. We can hack it to see. We just put in here is waiting for leaderboard handle. Bool is false. So here we would do like if. No, we will not connect before. So we have to do like while is waiting for leaderboard handle. Await a little cooler. time process frame. And then we set that to true. And then once it's done, we will say is waiting for leaderboard handle is false. And then it can continue. Don't know if this is gonna work. But I do think this test is not relevant. This is the wrong. It did give the right thing, but this got the wrong ID though. Wrong handle. So it kind of worked, but it got the wrong. What the heck? What did it say? It said like found handle, blah blah blah, of that number, and then it says wrong handle. Where it says wrong handle, can you also give me the level ID, like it did there? Just want to see if it's where it comes from. Whoops. Right, so it says like found handle, wrong handle for orbs. But now we got the right things. These are different now. Right, it passes this also into this and it says, no, that's not the same. But that's strange. Wrong handle orbs. It does get the right one later. Okay, so this does work. We can now ask for all the oh Lord. This feels sorta sort of bad. But okay. We'll have to start somewhere. So our test now works. We do get the right things back. And we also get the right things back if we... Oh wait, we should test that too. Never mind. Let's do like var... that. Just make sure that these work. Print. I guess what we can do is just like put a breakpoint there and inspect. Except that doesn't get triggered. We can do that maybe. It should be the same. Okay. Well, that's a good thing then. But then we have to do this get leaderboard handle trick on the other submission too. This needs to go when we did find... actually, if it didn't find the leaderboard, we should also say it's not waiting. Which I guess could be hoisted up here in both cases. And then we need to put that same weight before we are doing the these. Wait. I don't get it. Submit time starts here, and it's like var, and then find or create leaderboard. Yeah, it is here. It's gonna be waiting till it doesn't currently look for a leaderboard. Like this, I think that should work. But these functions are like the worst of the worst. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new global thing that's the leaderboards, or should we call it like the Steam platform? Or something, and then system. But what is system if not platform? I want to move these things. So like we can init Steam here, and then we can have all the leaderboard stuff somehow here. What? That was not correct. Not even nearly correct. Yep, that's better. And I wonder, can we have static? Functions in this. I'm using Godot Steam al dente. And good morning. But the API is kind of cumbersome. Because you don't know that you get the results in the right order, or I gotta do some plumbing around it to make it work. Can we have static vars? Like that. Cool. We should also like check in these and return. This needs a result type as well. So let's can we not have change this state here to something like this. Cool. So we maybe it should be a success. Cool. Then we can replace the state here with result. And then while result is running, wait for that. And then we return result. So we also need to make sure this. I think this handle is the leaderboard. Handle, which we need to have like here as well. if leaderboard handle not equals result dot leaderboard handle print Steam. Well, I guess we just return. We know that is gonna sort of work. And then there's this score here, which is actually kind of interesting, because we can get like what rank you were before and rank after, and you can do some cool animations using that later. But more or less, this is gonna. I think this is gonna work. So let's go through it. You call submit time. You don't have the Steam leaderboard ID or handle. You just got the level ID. So the first thing we do is we create some functions that will handle these things, and then we say we start waiting for the handles. Actually, we can disconnect the find result earlier. That might help in some cases. Can we? No, we cannot. Hello? Yeah, we cannot disconnect this until some other time. But we could disconnect it inside of the found leaderboard handle. Like here. But we can't do that because we're already inside it. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Just might get some unnecessary things. There. Cool. So now we can do Steam leaderboards, submit time, and then we come up with like test 1, and then we put in like some score. And then we do test 2, and we submit some score. And with any luck, it's gonna... it's got to get leaderboard result, but it does seem like it doesn't know about these types. Or are we simply forgetting to return it? No? Okay, so these need to go in their own little classes then, I guess. New file, Steam, or submit time result. Or do we actually need that? Result. Does it understand that now then, if we do that? Cannot infer the type of result variable because the value doesn't have a set type. So... Oh, this one doesn't exist anymore. Should be Steam leaderboards. And then the same needs to go... Still angry? Okay, we got some cleaning up to do here. Now that one is fine. I don't think we need those separate functions anymore, but maybe it's cleaner anyway. Cool, so we're gonna need this in another, and I think I got it still in the main menu where we just submit the time. There's gonna be Steam leaderboards submit time. Okay, Alfred is working on a little bit of another little thing here. Give me 1 second to check that out. Quality is atrocious. Yo, Spruce! That looks cool. So cool. So yeah, we're working on Steam leaderboards for Ocean Mirror, and it's starting to kind of take shape. There are two functions. One is wait. Oh, that's right. One is submit time, and the other one is get entries. I am annoyed that these results have It should be get entries result. Can I rename the class name like this? Submit time result. So in Steam leaderboards we have submit time result and get entries result. That should now work. Now we can ask for 2 time submissions here. Hopefully. And we should be getting 2 new leaderboards here. Test 1 and test 2. No, we're not. We're getting only test 1. And we are getting the 666 score. We gotta analyze the output here. It only does one of them. Score uploaded. We do get to score uploaded. We do get here. For one of them. Are we not? Not calling this here. No, we're not. We shouldn't be calling that there. Shouldn't even try to do this if it's already doing this. We are calling this here. Set the leaderboard handle. It's possible that this gets wrong. See if that is the case. Doesn't seem to be the case. Wasn't just lag. Does find the handle? It finds the handle of the first one, which probably means that the second one is stuck here. Yeah, it's stuck here. Waiting. Test 2 is just waiting for the handle for test 2. Okay, so that is a bit surprising. What is it doing? It says like found handle for test 1. And then it's already waiting for test 2's handle. And then it never gets there. Why? Because we do set this, the static bar. Do we need to be like Steam leaderboards just to make sure it's like super obvious that that is what's happening? Yep. Okay, so now we get 2 scores, and the scores we get is 666 and 555. So test 1 is 666. Score uploaded. I didn't say which test it was, but the code says test 1 is 666 and test 2 is 555. Notorious Osama. How can I know if it's a generalization, specialization, or extends in use case diagram? I have no idea about UML. I haven't run any UML for 15 years. Okay, now I see we have a different thing here. Farts. I almost said the other thing. So now it submitted the same score to both. It didn't work this time if I did it in the other order. How can that be? It does say found handle test 2 times. So how's that possible? So what happens still is that it finds the handle for test 2 first, because I guess that's... Then it finds the handle for test 2 with another ID. What the heck? This is such a shit show. So how is it possible that it finds this handle for test 2 twice? It is because this gets called before this gets disconnected. But that shouldn't be possible because we're not connecting the function before. I guess this same function can be called from the other place. I'm tempted to just make like a some more OOP solution for this. The idea should be that we cannot get... Hey, Spires! Thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Have a good lunch or whatever you're working on. Yeah, I don't get how this can be called twice. So first we run submit time with one level ID. And it's gonna pass through all of this. And it's gonna say, are you waiting? No. We're not waiting. Which one was it waiting for? Wait for test 1. Then it finds test 1. I guess what we can do is say like if result dot leaderboard handle is larger isn't -1 return. That should solve it, but it feels strange that it needs to call this multiple times. Okay. Found handle test 2. And then it says wrong handle, that's good. And then found handle test 1. And then uploaded. So now we should see... I think actually we won't see a difference because we didn't put low enough numbers in here. But let's just do like 102 and 101 for test 1 and 2. Unfortunately, it didn't work because it did work, but it didn't type it out. What? So how? It only says score uploaded once, but it did work. Yo, Mystic, how you doing? Mystic is over on YouTube, so can't see his or their chat on screen. Yeah, it only says score uploaded once. What? Reload? Oh, come on, don't do that. That's dangerous. You making a living with this? Barely. But I've been indie and self-employed since like 2017. Notorious Osama, why does Twitch think you're a ban evader? Did you at any point get a ban with another account? I don't know if the rest of the chat can see Notorious Osama. I guess I can't really do a lot about that at this point. So the strange thing is that it only says score uploaded once here, even though it does upload the scores. Test 1 has 111, test 2 has 222. And then if I swap the order of these and say 110, that should be faster than what we had. We do it again. And then we like... did upload? 110. That one is broken AF, but did it work? Yes, it works. So the problem I'm having now is that I'm probably not getting the... So where does it say score uploaded? I didn't see wrong handle, right? Test 1, it's does say wrong handle. Ones, which is how I want it. No, it's GD script. It looks like Python, but it's not Python. Okay. So at this point, we already did submit a score, so I guess the leaderboard handle. This part did get called with the wrong handle, so that this can get called with the wrong handle, but it still got called with the wrong handle, with the right handle. This is so confusing. Web development for C#? Holy moly. Gotta learn Blazor. How old are you, Senjin? Ah, that's nothing. Oh, you're an old troll player in World of Warcraft? I thought I recognized the Senjin part. Spring chicken, yeah. Do not worry. I'll be 42 this year, so yeah. I don't know. Still learning. Slowly, but... Okay, so in this case, like... It shouldn't have fired this off because the leaderboard handle... We already had a handle. So why did it fire it off? Hello, Pine Chain. Pretty good. This is just... This is burning my brain. That's true, Senjin. You just need to reprogram your brain, I guess. Okay, so the problem is simply that our this thing gets called correctly, and then we get a leaderboard handle. This is so annoying. Like, kind of hate this this API design with the signals. Makes it so hard to keep track of what goes where. And I can't quite wrap my head around how this works. Maybe we need some prints. Let's call this, let's just do submit here, and we say submit. We say submit time, and the interesting part is level ID. But let's also put in the duration like that. Cool. So that's first thing that happens, and then we say, we call this, and then we say like on found leaderboard handle with that, and then we pass in leaderboard handle, and then we also pass in why do you want that? We also pass in result dot leaderboard handle. Okay. And then we do like some kind of before upload leaderboard score, and sure, we shouldn't really need both of those here. Oh, Bupsa. No idea what's up. That's the problem. Cool. Before I upload leaderboard score, and then we get in here. We say like submit. On this, and we do like leaderboard handle, and we want to know like the result, if the result leaderboard handle is there, and then we can do like change this into just putting these in for so I can filter things out later. Cool. Sure, whatever, this is good. And then we say like if Steam leaderboard is waiting for a handle, print this. We don't need to do that, and then like Steam wait end for that, and then we print let's not do Steam, let's do submit. And then we want to do like I just need to know what a heck is happening. Which order things are happening in. Oh, dank dev. Yeah, like it's not an easy thing to do, to find. Okay, let's see if we can parse whatever this is. Let's bring it into here. So first of all, we got, let's mark everything that's test 1. This was hard to read. But it wants to submit time for test 1, and then it does the find or create, and then it got the wait for test 2. Oh, we forgot the return there. I guess that's okay. The first it does a bunch of things with test 1, and then it does a few things with test 2, which is this wait is just waiting for the thing to come in. And then it does some things for test 1, some things for test 2, some things for test 1, some things for test 2. And then it's done. Hey, Adam! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, peeps. You're just coming in to watch me sweat over weird Steam API shit. Or Godot Steam API shit, I guess. Anyway, take it easy, Adam. Welcome, welcome, folks. So the thing we're working on here is currently we're trying to do Steam leaderboards for our world-flipping speedrunning FPS called Ocean Mirror. It plays like this. Let's take this level, for example. You're just supposed to be killing enemies pretty fast. So you kind of learn the levels. Make a route and then you try to execute on that, and then you get some score. There we go. So there were 20 seconds. Let's try again and see if we can get it down. Ah, I missed. No, and I missed the last one. Where is it? What? None died? Ugh, I was too fast with the explosion. Or I didn't get an explosion again. Come on. What? I'm failing in front of so many people. Come on. Fart spray. Actually do that. There we go. 1461. That's a pretty good score for that. We got a bunch of levels in here. Some are super fast, like this one. $651. It's a decent score. I think my best score is 538, which is quite a bit faster. That didn't go so well. It's like these hyper optimizations. 680 is not that good. Can't tell what the fuck is going on. Yeah, it's that's sort of what the game is. 634. But it's sort of an extreme thing. Got some longer levels if you want to like. You should flip around here. It's a good idea. I miss. These you gotta be inside to capture. Come on. Worst time ever on this level. Here we go. Whoops. Come on. Like my best time is 55 and I don't know what I'm doing here. Then I died. This seems to be a spam. Ban. You didn't see that over on chat, right? Damn it. There's some... one feature is the hot reload thing, so you can do like... If you time it right, you can like shoot much faster. No turtle. That was someone said long live chaos for Twitch scam you, and then was like something about hell doesn't exist. I don't know. I grinded this level for forever yesterday. I got it down to 538. You gotta be a lot faster than this then. You should avoid getting too much height. So you spend time in the air. Just like this is too much height. And then you're gonna fail. It's sort of a weird game. This one, you gotta get inside of these guys to kill them, so you gotta move around the level. I think I got that one, did I? And then just go there. But I got 1262, so Steam keys are not available right now. We're gonna do a Steam playtest. But we haven't. I just started like the Steam integration yesterday, and we also submitted the Steam playtest thing. So I hope maybe we'll get something done, like a preliminary test, out by somewhere. Maybe this week, maybe next week. So you can wishlist the game over on Steam. So that exists. Oh, Turtle Burgle! Burgle. I thought it was Turtle Burger first, but it's Turtle Burgle. Thank you. Everyone, rejoice. Clap for Turtle Burgle. Awesome. Thank you so much. 5 tier 1 subs. Sick. That's too nice. So I was thinking I'll also flaunt our Discord. If you want to join in the chat and talk to everyone. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of those games where I think 95% of people won't get it, but 5% will really like it. So we'll see what people think. Maybe we'll have to change some things around to make it good enough. But the idea is to soon run like a Steam playtest with just like a few levels, like the ones we have here. Maybe we do that. Maybe we also want to... This is just... We made this yesterday. A very basic like tutorial thing. I think maybe we want to polish that up. And what we really need to teach people is this, the flip mechanic and the energy mechanic. So you can actually like use your energy for two things. Either you do throw a grenade. Is there more energy here? I don't think there is. Oh, there is. Here. Or you can actually like hold this in and time slows down and you can do like a rail attack using that. Send you a key? Yes, I definitely can. But it's going to be hard to keep track of people. So if you want to join in here, like maybe I can like I absolutely will figure out a way. It just what's the best way of getting in touch with you, Turtle? You do join the Discord. That would be one way. Otherwise, I can like do something. But I think it's gonna be like reasonably soon. No, I didn't work on Wayward. Nope. Pokepetter says, I think Hyperdemon enjoyers will like this. Yeah, sometimes I describe this as the love child or bastard child, depending on how you think of it, of Neon White and Devil Daggers or Hyperdemon. Now, both those games are really good games, or all those three games, and I find it a little bit strange to compare this to those games, but still, I have some hope that this is gonna be fun. So here's what we're gonna do, Turtle. This is just special treatment for the best peeps. Can I search for Turtle Burgle? That's you, right? So we're gonna do this. Reminder. Make sure Turtle Burgle on Twitch knows about playtest. There's the Ocean Mirror channel, or you can just DM me if you're on the Discord. Let's see here. You're not there yet. But otherwise, I will message you on Twitch if that's somewhere where you where you hang out and read your messages, because I'm not. Also, Artemis, what's a multi-poker? Join the Discord. Sweet. There's a channel called Ocean Mirror, where we do discuss the game and where all the stuff will get announced. So if you're there, you will be mentioned by @everyone or whatever. Hello, Oxido Dev. What's up? That goes for everyone. So yeah. Cooley O. I have some trouble here. This is really hard to understand what's going on. Now I found you, Turtle. There are some uh, everyone will get the I want to get people on the playtest just to learn that, and everyone who wants to get in through the channel will get in. So so everyone will get the playtest key, and then we'll if everything goes right, we will do the next fest, which will be somewhere around where we launch a demo of the game, which will be at that point more or less whatever we have. And then when we get further and release the game, I will have keys for people, for cool peeps. So yeah, thank you again for the gifted subs. Cool. So we're having this problem, everyone. There is an annoying API to do score submissions and stuff. Sweet. No, I just the thing that I have is a game, and I don't have that many players, and I don't have that much feedback, so that's the, I guess, the transactions. Like, I need players and some people want to play it, so that's what we owe each other. But anyway, so it seems like it's like working, but it's not fitting into the framework here. Let's see. So here we got unfound leaderboard handle, and those are different ones. And then we got unsubmitted score success matches that number. But look at that. This is test 2. Unsubmitted score test 1. This is not the right ID here. I have used Epic services before for Helldivers of the Demons, and I'm not gonna launch this game on Epic, so I'm not gonna use Epic services. Or I don't know, maybe I will if something comes up, but I'm gonna focus very squarely on Steam and do very little other stuff, because I'm only one person doing all the coding and all the graphics and all the game design, almost all the game design. My brother Alfred, I don't know if he's in chat, but he does the music and sound effects and some marketing and some other stuff. So we're like a duo at this point, but we don't have a lot of horsepower to do a lot of stuff. So we're gonna try to keep it super lean. We don't even have a publisher doing stuff for us or paying us. Okay, so we get some issue here where it is actually running unsubmitted score test 2 too early. Which order did we call these in? The test 1 and then test 2. So this is weird. Of the publishers. Well, I could have a sugar daddy publisher. That would be nice because money is running out. But that's whatever. So, what do we do with this? I don't know of a perfect solution here. To me, it does seem like it's submitting score 2 twice. No, it says on submitted score and it has the wrong handle there. Hello Sebsab, what is up? We need more pie. I'm thinking, what if we simply do one thing at a time? That would help, right? What if we set something up where there's a queue of commands? So we have the leaderboard API service. That's our version of that. That keeps every incoming request, just puts it in a queue, and then does one at a time, and then it outputs, it returns or something. This feels like, I thought maybe we were onto something, but I don't understand. Like, it's too complex, and I don't really need to be able to do multiple things. So the question is, do we do that, or do we try to make this work? I really need coffee. Yeah, I've had Monster before. So if you're like, I was watching JDH, the VODs. He always says like, any Godot Steam experts in the chat, help out. Do we rewrite it as a queue of questions instead? And you can only do one question at a time, and then just waits. And then it will guarantee you get the things in the order you asked. I don't even know how that would work, but let's just sketch something up. Yeah, I use Godot Steam. That's the plugin. But the problem is that it has this API where you fire off a request, and then that goes into a black box, and then a signal is raised on the Steam the Steam API response. It triggers an event or a signal, which has the result in the parameters. But if I like ask for one leaderboard and then another, or submit a score to one leaderboard and then to another, I have to do it in like multiple steps. First I have to like get the leaderboard ID, and then I have to get the then I got to submit the thing and wait for the thing that comes back, and sometimes they come back out of order, and I have to like keep track of all these different things. And it's a little bit of a hassle. So I have two variants that I think of. One that separates out a leaderboard into like an object. So you say, create a leaderboard that's this leaderboard ID. And that handles all of the fixing which, or like figuring out which handle it has, and stuff like that. You did your own achievement handler. Autoload, and then handles all the game side. The Steam add-on would handle the Steam side and sync every now and then. Yeah. The main problem is, so once I have the leaderboard handle, that leaderboard handle gets passed back through the for example, if I submit a score, I do get the leaderboard handled here, so I can like do something with that. But the problem is with the get or create leaderboard handle, that will obviously not have any reference to which request it had. If this function took, if this got the the name callback in here, that would make everything a lot easier. But I can't. I don't know about that. Maybe we should. So this thing will return an int, but it can only do one at a time. Twitch messaging isn't working. Rejects my number and code sent. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. I did try messaging you, but I guess that didn't come through. Okay. So how do we set this up? We can do it something like this is sort of what we already did, but let's try doing this. Yeah, we're connected on. I'll even like friend you or whatever. There we go. You'll know within like a week or so when the playtest goes. So this is like is currently waiting for handle. Bool is false. So then we in here we just do like if currently is waiting for handle, then we want to print that out. We'll prefix this with already waited for handle 4, and then we put in the level ID. Or all maybe that's how we solve it. So we do this for string, and then we do like an empty string or something. If while that is not empty, we await time process frame, for example. And then we do hook up the things through a function that's like on got leaderboard handle. Now we're not gonna get the level ID here, so that's the problem. So that's where we have to do var on whatever it's called. Yeah, on got leaderboard handle. And that's gonna be a func that returns this, and I think it's called found, and it's an int. Right? And this is then gonna be like and this is where it's also strange. Do like result, and we return handle. That sounds good. We do like result, handle is handle. But if we get the wrong one, now we're not gonna get the wrong one. We're gonna wait. If level ID is not this, we will say like print handle error got handle for wrong level ID, and then we do like comma level ID not equals currently blah blah blah. Sounds good. And then we do like success. Level ID is handle. In either way, we will here say, and then we will return from this function and say we got the wrong handle. This needs to be like this. See a pine chain? There must be some simpler way you would hope for that to work, or you. Well, we'll see. The other way is to, in every place where we're asking for things, check if we're already asking for something and wait. I would like to avoid that if I can. But it's like a single thing at a time sort of thing because of the way it's set up. Cool. So what's gonna happen now is that Steam get or create, this is uppercase Steam, get or create leaderboard, find or create leaderboard for level ID. And before we do that, we hook onto this method. So Steam leaderboard score find result, and we pass that connect to ongot leaderboard find result. Why not like this? Okay, whatever. That should work. This is one step in. Never mind. This is gonna fire off the ask for the thing. Then we're gonna need some methods that we have here, or some parameters. Like this. And then we're gonna wait until result handle isn't 0. So while result handle is that, wait for that, and then return result handle. Now we can also put in a timeout here, so if that happens. Needs to be string with uppercase. Cool. So now we're gonna ask for this. So we do like var test get leaderboard handle for something like orbs, for example. And then we print got handle got handle for orbs test. Okay. Now we run that and see what happens. Nothing happened. It's called a handle. Got the wrong level ID. Orbs not equals empty. Right, so we need to set this too. So we wait here and then we say is level ID. And then when we get it, we also set it back to nothing. Cool. Let's try again. That got the handle for orbs, for example. Now we want to do this without... this is sort of what we had before, but with that little throttling that goes on before. So we want to test, and the thing we want to do is get leaderboard handle for this, and then when we get it, we will get it, and then we'll not submit the score, but we'll just call test for different things. So test for orbs, for test 1, and for test 2. Yeah, sorry, Turtle. I'll get back to you in a sec. I just want to focus for a second here to get here. Okay, now we're going to do multiple things in parallel. And then we're going to get the results back. So we can check the output of this. We got success a couple of times. So we get orbs has that's unique. That's unique. That's unique. Did you work on that cool text in the intro of the stream? You mean like this background thing? There is a VOD on YouTube where I go through it, but I don't know. Just like 3 images that I wheel, more or less. Something like that. I can show you later, maybe, if you ask me again when I'm not like trying to focus on this. But this seems to be working, and it's like telling me got that wrong handle. We're not waiting for that right now. Cool. So I think this method is working to throttle all this. So my question now is, can we move this to Steam leaderboards dot get this. So we need to move this into this file. This should be a static function, and this should be a static var. And we should be able to get rid of this. Which means we can, instead of like doing these wait things, we can get rid of this found leaderboard handle. All of this should be fine. So now we can do like, instead we do result dot leaderboard handle, and we might not even need this, but we can do this await get leaderboard handle, and we probably should be like Steam leaderboard. I don't know if we need that prefix, but we get this handle for level ID here. Right, and we can get rid of all of this bullshit all the way down here. Hello, Doctor. Take it easy, Burgle. Leaderboard handle is not okay, so we need to pass this down here. Now becomes the problem that we need this function. Cool. So there's like a shit ton of different bullshit here, really. Let's just rewrite this part here. Try to see if this helps. So when we are getting a score, we need to check that we're not getting the wrong one. Oh, thank you, Mind Rage. That's a good call out there. Is this the correct? We hook onto that. And then we ask for the leaderboard score to be uploaded using the handle. And then we disconnect once it's done. And yeah. How did you initialize that Steam instance? You can just do Steam init X if you have Steam Godot Steam. Sorry. I need a freaking Coke, I think. 1 second. Cool, so now we have submit time here. Let's see if this one can work. So now instead of doing this, we will like do No longer do this. Instead we'll do Steam leaderboards, submit time, level ID seconds. And this will return the result. Var result equals that. And then we'll just print test or something. Result. This needs to be awaited. Cool. Can't find member. Is waiting for leaderboard handle. Steam leaderboards. Wouldn't hurt if that was right. Okay, so it wants me to. I haven't finished that part of the thing yet. Let's do this first. Ah, it's gonna be doesn't exist and so on. I don't know why it doesn't open the errors in here. That would be much better. But I guess we can just ignore that for now. Please start. So this doesn't work. We only get one. What did it actually submit both? Test 1 has 100, test 2 has 220, which is not submitted. Okay, so let's try to analyze what happened with this. We got like submit time test 1, submit time test 2, that's good. And then handle success test 1. We never got the other handle. It's possible that the static needs to be, for some reason, prefixed like this now that I moved it. Try that. See, that is strange, but now I'm getting the right result. 100 and 200. So that works now. Mattis, you got the right idea there. I needed a kebab for lunch too. Zool. Like, you should have Jönköping kebab sauce, not garlic kebab sauce. Fresh tomatoes, I don't know. Isn't your thread blocked while it is waiting for the first one? No, because I'm using this await thing here. Yeah, you're missing out, Zool, I think. Jönköping sauce is the best. It is. But this is actually non-blocking. That should be fine. So now it did work. We got the results. Now if we do I don't want to overwrite my orbs score. Yes, test 3. Let's see if it still works. So I reload my results here. It says 99, 199, and 2000, which is exactly correct. And if we look at the results, actually we don't see the result, but it does say, it does have different IDs here. Let's make sure that the results get back in the right shape. We print result somewhere. Where did you go? It should be in here. No, it should be in here. There, result dot level ID. Actually, oh, that's an interesting part. Level, we should bake that into whatever, and then we do like this. And I think we put in that result. Submit time result. I guess it's just the leaderboard handle. That should be good enough. Now it's not gonna we don't have level ID. We should have though. I hate that it opens the wrong editor. This one should also be on the other submit time result. We'll set that up in a second. So where do we create the result? Result. It's a little bit suspenders and belts here, but with this we should see that the right result got submitted, or rather returned, because we already know it gets submitted. So we can see here now we're gonna get the IDs. So test 3 has ID like that. Test 1 has that ID. It says test 1, test 3, test 3, test 2, test 2. Okay, I'm fairly happy with it. This seems to be solid. Oh, cool, Ferda. Thank you for looking it up. Okay. So we significantly simplified things by only handling one leaderboard get request at a time, and then we can await this get handle instead of having to like have a loop that waits here. Cool. So now we want to do the same thing for get entries, which is gonna be a bit more annoying. Do I want this? Probably good to have a few prints here. Print error, I think I want. I don't think I need to show the handle. Cool, so let's try to make this get entries work again. So we don't need any of this. Instead we're gonna do var handle. Actually, how do we handle this here? How do we handle the handle? Result. No, that's just for a leaderboard handle. Submit time is just get the handle like that. Yep. And then we need to hook onto this thing. Sure. I guess we can then get rid of all of this. Get rid of that, and we just have to make sure we connect this here. Okay. Does this make sense? So we can have the wrong leaderboard handle, then we handle that. That's good. And then we do all this result stuff that we did before. We wait for the result to not be running, which can happen here. Or if there's an error which we don't handle. And then we disconnect after that has happened. Seems good. And then we return the results. I think this is solid. Cool. So now in system, we can do the new test. We should be getting all the different things here. Do Steam leaderboards. Get entries for the levels. And then we get the results, print, test, results for level ID with result dot handle, then for entry in entries, result entries, print, test, entry, and then we do the entry dot rank, comma dot, and then entry name, entries time. We'll see. Okay, so let's check. So test results for test 3 gives me back entry 1, which is 2000, which is correct, I think. Yes. Then test 1 gives me 99, which is correct, and 200 minus 1 is 199, so that's test 2. Seems to be working. Seems to be solid from this simple AF test. Okay. Now our result screen can have this again. And with any luck, if we did try to Run a level. Orbs. The fastest one. No. Fast, but not fast enough. Loading leaderboard, it says, and then it never finishes. Okay, that's a bad... It's a bad time. So we take a look at the output. Damn it! Did submit the time, and then it says handle error. Got handled for wrong level ID. Orbs not equals empty. So did it get submitted? That's the question. I assume this handle error got handled for wrong level ID. Orbs. Is that for submit? Or for the loading? Because somewhere something got wrong. This is giving me a headache, all this shit. I don't necessarily think... It does say test wrong handle. And it does say like it's waiting for an empty handle here. So one thing that could be the issue is that if we are at the same time asking for, because I don't think we're waiting until we got the okay, you have submitted something. So we submit something and then directly ask for the leaderboards. Which, let's see if that works if we do. I don't know that we necessarily want to do it, but main menu, which is a weird place to have this, but we do have this, where is it? On level end, submit time. We do this in here instead. And we do like await the submit time before we update the scores. And then we know this is going to happen. This is going to be called after this is done. Because we're going to ask for the level. We're going to ask for the same handle multiple times before it's done otherwise. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, come on. It did not work. Some logic error in here, I guess. Gets the handle. Test wrong handle. But it's not, that is not what the error is. This is the error we're getting. And we clear this if we get the handle that we wanted. So we start one. Oh, we already tried this. Maybe we should like cache the things in an array and just return immediately if we already have the ID. But it feels like that's just masking the error. Does it get past the submission if we do this? 757. So it does say test here orbs. Got handled for wrong level ID. I guess that is an error, but we're not writing out if we got the right one. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid like stuff like that leeway, but it might be the best way. I don't know. So, got handle for wrong level ID. There's an error, but it doesn't mean it's done. Let's actually print something like that. Just see if that happens then. Like multi-threaded shit with weird APIs, it's the bane of my existence. So did get handle for orbs multiple times. And then it got one which it shouldn't have, which is strange, but the error didn't seem to stop it. Like I think we did get print Steam got handle in entries, and then it's gonna be like scores downloaded, connect, and then download the entries, and then timeout until, or wait until it's not running anymore. So it never says entries downloaded, right? Yeah, we never get there. Let's see if this handle happens then. Get some practice in on this level at least. Unfortunately, I'm too bad to be trusted. does say got handle for orbs second time, which is good, but it never says entries, and it never says test wrong handle, right? So Steam got handle in entries never happens. No. This, I guess, telling us something. It means this never returns. Which means we never... Wait, that's the wrong part. Here it is. It's also confusing that these functions look so much the same. Hello Vetkaz has, how are you dealing with the store time that's getting submitted to Steam? I'm guessing it's open to memory attacks. Everything is open to memory attacks. Hello Lawrence. So I'm not dealing with it. That's the other part is that, so secret, but if you submit, if you open up the directory where you got all the all the build stuff for your Godot game, the source code is there, so you can just go in and change the timeout so it's like return with 2 seconds less, for example. So you can cheat even without memory attacks. It's super simple. So the solution to this, I think, is a replay system where you can check if it looks like a real run or not. But we don't have that yet, so who knows. You can actually just write your own little program that emulates being a Steam game and have that submit your times. It's simple. You just know the Steam ID, which you do. Then you can submit to leaderboards on every Steam game with whatever score you want. You can obfuscate things to make it a little bit harder, but it doesn't change the fact that people are gonna cheat. But it doesn't matter if this doesn't work at all. Yeah, it's really hard. So even if you did like a replay, so here you can tell that it's actually waiting for orbs pretty clearly. Here it's waiting for orbs, and it is orbs. And then somewhere around here it just stops waiting. Yeah. It would be trivial to have this game run in very low speed and just optimize and then record, and it will be really hard to tell if that was the case. Then you just record a video of your hands and overlay it, and it's just like, it's not possible unless you're, I don't even know. Okay, so this seems to be like a really hard problem to solve with this. Yep, it is unsolvable in the end. If someone really wants to cheat, you can't cheat. You can't stop them. You can make it harder. You can have ways to verify, but it's always going to be strange. Anyway, yeah, I actually don't understand why this happens. Okay, so we got two things from Alfred that we can look at while we are... you know what? These are not on... I think they're actually on in our folder, aren't they? So like Ocean Mirror, footage, new teaser trailer. Maybe. Why does it take so much time to... Here we go. So these will be these ones. So this is one thing. You be quiet for a second, and then we try out. This is second version of the thing. I will say I don't like the blur. And I don't like the color of the text. Hello, nickname. What's up? Okay. Also, The issue you got with the leaderboards looks like there are two invocations. One is resetting static field after getting the handle. It is, but I'm waiting for this to be done. And it gets stuck here. Waiting gets called a lot of times. We're not disconnecting this. That's the problem, I think. That might be it. Steam leaderboards is what we're doing today. But I hope to be done by now, which I'm not. Hey, it works. Okay, cool. That was the problem. We weren't disconnecting the thing, so it got another thing, and it was the right one, and it disconnected that. Or set it to. Okay, let's see if I can understand what I'm saying myself before I say it. So we connect the signal when we first get it for submission, and then we didn't clear it. So when we asked for it again, that was like called earlier. We got that, and then it said, got it, and then it cleared it out here. So that's what happened. The pain in the ass on all platforms. It sure is. Yeah, like of the ones I've tried, Steam's leaderboards are actually pretty good. The problem is Godot Steam has this signal system that I'm not a big fan of. Connect with one-shot flag. That would be amazing. Like that, and then I don't have to disconnect it. Let's try this. Farts. That seems to have worked as well. Nice. Very good. I did forget to remove the disconnect here, though. You know what? Maybe this doesn't work. It works for that other one because we're only doing one of those at a time. But this could actually happen multiple times, and we're checking that we shouldn't use it here. We should not use it there, because sometimes you're gonna get the results of one out of order for this thing, because it can run multiple at the same time. Okay. Okay. Did I, by the way, tell you to wishlist the game and join the Discord? Please do. We're gonna run like a little play test over on Steam within 2 weeks, let's say. Maybe tomorrow, but at the very last, like next Friday. Okay, am I happy with this API that I have now? Like, it might be buggy. I don't know about that. Actually don't want to print error here. We don't actually want to do that at all, because that's expected to happen. We just needed to know that it worked when debugging it. So the timeout here, I don't know how that would work either. Let's leave it before... before we do anything more with that. So... cool. Now let's commit these changes. Get rid of that test on result screen. Tests. Error handling later. There we go. Now, like, more reliable Steam leaderboards. Great. Thank you, Leeway! Awesome. With the goat. Goaty Modi. Oh lord, it's getting bright out. We're soon gonna have to take a walk, I think. But it's still not that warm. Okay. So, we did, these are like temporary UI, but they're pretty usable at this point. Awesome. I wonder if wishlist people get an announcement when you do a playtest. That could be dangerous. It could be real dangerous. Actually don't know. So we got these. That's a cool UI for this. But it's not gonna look like this in the final game, but it probably will look like this in the playtest. I think it actually also does reflow them. Yes, it does. Cool. So if I wanted to finish a level, no. Wow. I'm the worst. I'm the worst and the best player on the leaderboards right now. Facts. Soon to be dominated by Sebsub and all of you. Okay, 1349. It wasn't great. And it does show this thing here. But this screen is the next next thing we're gonna do. So what I was thinking is to create a little reusable component for the leaderboards, which you can initialize with like a leaderboard ID, and it will just like load the thing, have a button to reload, add it to here, something like that, like a leaderboard viewer that we can put in wherever we want it. And then we want that on one side, and then on the other side, I think we want the medals and your time. I don't know exactly how that's gonna look, but when you come from here, I want you to be able to click here as well and show that leaderboard, and then maybe like have a drop down to show all the different levels. But it kind of just selects that thing for that leaderboard. Yes. Uh, so how do we make a reusable leaderboards thing? We do have a bunch of leaderboard stuff that exists from before. And we're gonna do Steam Next Fest. That's the first public thing, and then we're gonna do Steam play tests with people on Discord. That's the idea. So yeah, pause menu actually has leaderboards in there. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm not gonna use that. Instead, we're gonna create a leaderboards viewer. I wonder if we want to show it. I think it should be a prefab that you can instantiate, but let's make it here first. Let's create the code for it first. We already have stuff in here. I'm just gonna throw it out the window. Delete. Delete. Create new file. Leaderboard viewer. It's gonna be a node, but it's gonna be a control, I think. And we'll have a function. We're gonna put in the level ID as the thing. And then we're gonna get the stuff. So we simply do Steam leaderboards, get entries for level ID. And that's gonna be our result. And then we're gonna need some export var. Let's call this one entries root, entries container. It's gonna be a control to start with, and then we're gonna have to have some sort of entry prefab, and this one we'll create a little class for too. Leaderboard entry UI GD. It's going to be a node, extends control, I think, and it's leaderboard entry UI. Sounds good. It's going to have export var rank label. It's gonna have name label. It's gonna have time label. And then we probably should have the me background thing. Maybe just put in a yellow little text or something if it's me. And then we'll have a func that's initialize. And we pass in the leaderboard entry. We do something close to whatever this is. Now, text. I think it's a good idea. And we will not do string here. We will do time dot format duration. Cool. So here, the first thing we will do is say clear child. That doesn't exist, does it? Does it? That doesn't exist. No. For child in entries container, child queue free. There we go. Then we wait for this, and then we do like for entry in result dot entries. We will duplicate instantiate we will set it to be initialized with the entry, and then we will add that to this. It's working for GDScript, but it's giving you GDScript 3 or Godot 3 GDScript, whatever that version of GDScript that is. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, so with this we want to set leaderboard entry to orbs or something. We probably want to have like a reference to level, what is it? It's called something, level not sequence, level info. I don't remember what it's called. It's in here. It's called level progression. And then when we're ready, we just set it up to be levels 1 because we don't have scores for one of them. We get the ID. It's called level ID, I think. Yes. That's not the right one though. It's called key here. Sure, doesn't matter. So we will load the leaderboard as it starts up. And then we're gonna have like a drop down. I don't remember what that's called, but we want to set up the values to be this. But yeah, we're pretty close to be able to fix this. So now we can do like the leaderboard viewer. We can add like our stuff to it. We can add our leaderboard entry, which will live inside of something like a V-box. I'll just put it over here, whatever, it doesn't matter for now. It might be good to have like a little color rect in front of things. So put that. Never remember how this goes. But anyway, so we'll add a label. We'll actually make that 3 labels. One is going to be the rank label. One is going to be the name label. And then one is going to be the time label. So this is going to be rank, name, and time. And this could actually be a... yeah, Sweden. Nice. Where do you come from? Should this be an H box? Probably not. Probably not an H box. This. Make it like a darker. Just temporary UI. We'll figure it out. So this one should go in here. It's gonna say like 666 dot. Name is gonna be kebab skull, and time is gonna be 666.66s. So we know that this one should be right aligned, and this one should actually be in the upper left corner. We can set this to fill somewhere in here. Container sizing, vertical should not do, but it should. This one should be fill. So the VBox container does not fill. That's the problem. And that's not how you do that. So you gotta do like this. There we go. I want to do it something like this. Also, this should probably be like right aligned. And this should be as wide as possible, and it should be like I don't know. Let's not fiddle with it. So now if we did multiple of these, the heights are not right. Okay, I don't understand. We need a minimum height. Sure. There we go. So now we can get multiple entries, I guess. I think this is all we need. We just need this guy to be a prefab, which goes into prefabs UI, and then we got like leaderboard UI entry. I think we can get rid of this. And then we can hook up our level progression. We could have the container. And then we got the prefab, which is going to be the... Wait, that's not right. It is entries container. Enter. This should be packed scene. Wait, it didn't. There we go. With any luck, now this should show one little South Africa. Cool. That's a long way. The same. Are we in the same time zone though? Isn't that some fun thing like that? Or close to? Leaderboard UI in the current scope. Pause menu. Gotcha. Pause menu. You need to be updated. I don't need that. Let's see if this helps. Yep. Oh, look at that! It actually loaded the thing. Sweet. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Very cool. This one though. Do like 320 or something. Good enough. Did you boot up? No. Yeah, I don't know where you are in Sweden, but it still hasn't quite, it doesn't feel quite like spring has sped up, but there is a little bit of green on shit now, so let's see, that looks good. That looks good. Cool. Cool. Leaderboard viewer. Now we want the drop down. Let's add that. It's not called a drop down, it's called an options or something. Option button. Gonna do a better UI here soonish. Oh, Cubas, the existing encoding open files, why it works better with GD script compared to pure ChatGPT. I think ChatGPT, if you just tell it GD script 4 or Godot 4, it gets it right all the time. But I don't know if you know if there's a way to just put a little prompt to say if it could just say in Godot 4 before, it would solve a lot of it. No more snow, Bubsa. I refuse. I'm just not gonna have it. I refuse. Yeah, I'm paying for everything, so I'm paying for ChatGPT 4. It's pretty good. Like better than Copilot for this. So I think if we could call this like the level options instead, and we can hook on to that. Export var. It should be up here. Level options. Option button. And then when we're ready, we'll set this up. Option level options dot add option. What was it called? Items. Add item. What should it contain? Label and ID. Cool. So we just do. For now, we have names. I don't want. What this? It's weird because it doesn't. This I've never had this problem before, but it doesn't understand that tab is. Never mind. We'll fix it. So now we just go through all the levels. So for level info in level progression levels, want to add all the things. Something like this. Doesn't like it. String adds an item with text param label and param ID. So I is not. It's L. Okay. Simple mistakes, and then we need to hook up this thing. So we'll level progression dot selected if level info dot key is this, then select that. Sure. And then we want to do like hook up the level options changed, item changed. Selected. There we go. On level selected. Func on level selected with the index. We can get the level info like this from index. And we can go set leaderboard. We need to hook it up first. Too fast. Level options. Good. See what works. Boot it up. Orbs. And then we do like shields. It loads. Metal as hell. Not really, but it's good. This works. I think we should maybe separate this part out and just have the level the list separate to everything else. Okay, so this guy, I guess we can just put it inside of the result screen and not initialize it with anything, and then we set the leaderboard from outside. I wonder if we want like leaderboard viewer to be separate from this drop down, because maybe you don't want to be able to swap the results. Oh, Jake. I see. I was oogling the code on in the corner of my eye here. Hey, thank you for the sub. 15 months. Ace. So the problem with this turned out to be, and I guess I've only half solved it, but the big issue is this function here. where if you ask for, you need a handle, which is a separate call. See if I can explain this. So before you can ask for a leaderboard, you need to take whatever name you have of the leaderboard and turn that into a handle. And that handle is like a number. So when you ask for this handle, and then somewhere else it just says, I've got a handle. It's not like a callback. You can say, give me this handle, and it returns it. It actually sends off the request, and then an event gets called somewhere else to get the handle. And then after that, you will have to do use that result to submit or get the entries with that handle. This part where you download the entries, for example, is not that hard because you do get the leaderboard handle you requested back. So that means you can do that. I think that's what you're doing in your code. The problem is with the leaderboard handle, you don't get back what you asked for in the result, which means that you may or may not get the handles in the right order or at the right time or whatever. So what I ended up doing is just say, if we're already asking for a handle, wait until that one is done before you ask again. So it's like a queue of getting the handle. Once that's done, you can sort of do it, and using it is pretty simple at this point. So you can simply do result is await Steam leaderboards get entries for the level ID, and it works. But it took like a whole morning getting this working, and I need to, before I forget, like clean this up and handle things, comment things, maybe even if I'm really crazy. This is like a lot of little. I think there is some weirdness to how Godot or GDScript handles these lambda functions or local. They're not even local functions. They're just like sort of lambdas, and they sort of take in scope from the outside, but only if the scope is of a specific type. Like if this handle was just an int here instead of an object or dictionary like this, it handles it differently. So it's like that confused me like crazy. And then I thought I had some other problems that I didn't really have because I was second guessing everything. So it was just like worse than JavaScript sometimes. When we get the handle, do we know which one it is? No. Well, when we get the handle, we don't know what we asked for. It's not single use. You can cache it. Yeah. And I think it has, because when I did tests with this like object type versus, I guess this is like on the heap versus on the stack or something. And if I just tried it out, not using these beautiful functions here, it seems to work like it should. But this probably goes out into a separate thread and just like throws away the stack or whatever it does. And then these are not the same. So when I was waiting for a handle to not be -1, it didn't change the correct variable unless I did it this way, which is odd. Maybe I got that wrong, but I don't think I did. So I had to wrap everything in like a result type. Which is okay because I'm gonna use that when I'm returning it anyway. So it was a bit of a cluster F. Potentially something like that, yeah. But look at this. We can now ask for different things, and I guess... Have my screen started flickering again? Oh. So this is the orbs time, I think. That's the shield time. It's fast enough so so I can't like... I don't know. C++ has pointers. It sure does. Anyway, did you launch shit today? Hello, Tony. Issues? I haven't kept up with Discord. AI seminar. Oh, Lord. You came to learn Godot and GDScript. Interesting. Now you know how complicated it can be. Cool. Should we turn this into one leaderboard viewer and then we'll have something else to do the options, or do we not care? Because I would like it to be... Yeah, I think we should have some other... The only problem is how we're gonna name it. So it's gonna be leaderboard. Not the viewer. It's like the something else. You know what? What we do is yeah, let's just call this something. Leaderboard selector UI. It's gonna be a control. And we're gonna move the entries, no, level options and stuff in here. And we're gonna need level progression. It's gonna live on this. And then we're gonna need this ready function on level selected. Sounds good. And we're gonna need the leaderboard, so that's the export leaderboard viewer. We do just like leaderboard.set leaderboard to be that, and then I need to do it here. When we change something. I got it. It looks simple. I think when you don't know shit, it usually looks complicated. Now we just gotta wrap this in another thing. It's gotta do leaderboard selector UI, whatever. Put that in there. Put it in there. Gonna put that in there, and then we're gonna take the options, put that there. Probably the color rect should go at the bottom, not that bottom. More like this. There we go. Color rect, make it fill. Make this one fill as well, but pull it down. A bit smaller. Level options, level progression, this one, fill the entirety, sounds good. Okay, I think this should work now. GD script from 0 by GD Quest, cool. That's the reason why I always use panel container as UI parent. What? Why? What? Is that because you don't need this? Sick. Sick! Panel container. I think I made it a panel, right? What's the difference? Control anchor wrangling. Background style box. You know what we can do when we have this? We can just add a child node. Let's make it a V box. And then we put the options on top. And then we put the viewer there. And then we set the layout to be like fill to expand. But the V box should be like inset a little bit. Can you do that in the panel? Like have... No. That's all right. Can simply... Do we need to pack like a margin container in here in between? No, not like that. Like this, and then like that. And then the margin is like 10, 10, 10, 10. And then the V-box becomes inside of that. Nice. But now it is a container, I think. Cool. I think this is the way to... This is probably the way to go. See if it still works. We got orbs. We got shields. We got Subsub's Paradise. It's ugly AF, but seems functional enough. Don't even handle... So this means we can take this one. This one can be reused without the selector, which is nice. Cool. This is the one that I want to be a prefab. And then this one will go somewhere, but it won't go there at this particular point. I guess this is still gonna ask for things, but yeah, sure. So we can copy this and put it on the result screen. Boop. and it lives here, and it's, I guess, better if it had some background. Let's use another panel then. Panel container. That's our new best friend. Put it somewhere we want it. And then we put our leaderboard viewer inside of that. Probably should have the margin container in here and set it at 10, 10, 10, 10. And then we put this inside, and then that's good. The panel container just lives here. Probably should live there and be smaller and less to the edge. And then here we go. So we have this label here that just doesn't do a lot. Get rid of that. Scores label becomes leader board viewer. Did the selector have call it leaderboard? Or we rename that lead. Sounds good. We gotta just redo that. Favorite control. Cool. Yeah, it does help a lot to get this right. So now we have this here. Result screen can have a reference to this if we save the file. And make it compile. So we probably want to do some kind of loading stuff, but we don't need to get the entries here. Instead, we're just gonna go leaderboard viewer update scores, which means we probably don't really need this function. We can just call this directly here. Which means we can take the leaderboard viewer. Yes. Try it out. We'll go first with orbs because I have a distinct time on that one. Whoops, that's not right. Boom. Update scores. It should not be update scores. It should be set leaderboard, I think. Sounds good. So I gotta eat, and I gotta pee, and all my bodily... What? Why is he angry? Should be string, but it's level info. All my bodily functions is telling me to do something. But yet we push through. $6.49. That's pretty close to $6.34. I do have on this level 5, whatever it says in the corner. We start 538. So if we go to another level now, like shields, for example, 1082. Probably not gonna get that this run, but $14.86. So it did load 1262 there, which I think is the correct one. So if we went to this and then we just went in and unhid the leaderboard selector, and then we could probably choose shields and see 1262 and orbs 634. Oh, Rockadoodle, thank you for the raid. No break for me. I don't remember if I had any food. You're gonna sell this game, or you're doing it from? I'm gonna sell the shit out of this game. I hope, but I'm gonna try to make it a thing. Sweet. So our leaderboards here can now be used from different places. For example, if I press the leaderboards button, we could pop out like into another view which shows the leaderboards, which could be comprised of this. We could also, if we were really angry with our lives, just put it right here on each thing. But I think we're not going to do that. An alternative would be that you can select a level and then you get a panel to the side or below or something which shows this info. And now I like to see at least which medal you have should be visible. Both is good, yeah. But I press leaderboards and I show the leaderboard for this one with a drop down. It's sort of just showing this guy but styled. And then you can switch which leaderboard is which. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'll leave you with this beautiful screen here, and I will check the fridge. It'll take 2 minutes, and then I'll be back. Okay. Be right back. Oh, Lord. Okay, guys, are you ready? Today, we're eating some egg sandwiches with mayo and chives from the garden. Not the worst thing in the world. I will let you know. It's kind of sunny out, so we might not be streaming for too much longer. Because I would love to get out and walk when it's nice and bright. Because I didn't do it yesterday. It was terrible. Or I did, but not far enough. These need some more salt. 1 second. Nice, nice, nice. So what should we do next? Hook up the... Hello, Hedvig. Should we hook up this thing to those buttons here? Good sandwiches. Really good eggs. I'm happy with those. Danish rye bread. With all the butter and mayo, it's not the healthiest, maybe. But other than that, it's not too bad. I think this text should go into the logo. But I gotta wash my hands. Is this for shorts or for TikTok? Yes. But also for Twitter, because Twitter is the main place I have some reach. With my whatever, is it 14,000 or something? It's been hard to see any. We get a couple of maybe. Like you get 1,000 views or something on a TikTok, and it doesn't really move the needle on the. It doesn't move the needle that much on like wishlist numbers or something. We gotta fix the success screen. That's actually what we're working on right now, but we don't have that ready for this this little thing here. So we're gonna work with that. So yeah, we'll see exactly what happens, I guess. But absolutely, the success text. I don't know if it's time for us to maybe do some mock-ups of how this should look. By the way, on shorts, like usually we get something like 6 views on a short if we just make something simple, which I don't think is that good. We're gonna make the simplest possible success screen. Make it freaking yellow or something. And we'll make it like super cool and nice later. Yeah, Savagor. I think so too. We just need to get the general layout of this. So what are the points that we want to hit here? We want to show off some stuff. So on one hand, we got like the current run. It's like a split down. This is the leaderboards. And over here, we got like the current time and the previous best, PB, or personal best, some other thing. And then we got like the 3 levels of gold, silver, and bronze, and we highlight like the one that you're on. And then we can show the times. Then leaderboards would be like, I guess they're probably unlocked after you hit something in the final game. But now for the playtest, it's nice to just have it because we're not going to have as many viewers or players. That the leaderboards are going to look something like this. Here's the rank, here's the name, and here's the time. And we're just going to stack them up like this, and I think probably we'll have a bunch of them, like whatever height we need. Hello, tired kebab. That's me. I'm not that tired today. I woke up pretty tired. Yeah. Is this the amount of stuff that we want? Then we also want to do this. We want to do a check. Whenever we finish a level, we check what was our grade, like one of these. What was our grade before? And what is the grade now? That should give us an indication of if we want to show like a big like success, and then we show like a big medal like gold, and then we show our new time 13:37 seconds. We do like a big animation of showing that, oh, you got that, nice. And then we fade back to this screen. Yeah, more or less perfect, I would say. Correct. This should probably have like scroll bar here. Is there anything else we need on this? We probably want to show the name of the level. And this is another thing we shouldn't forget. We want this to be like your time. You're on place 4. It's got your kebab. And we got the 666. So you can, it should scroll to our thing. There's no seed. Everything is handcrafted. Levels are, for now, handcrafted. They're generated and then modified. We're gonna try to do a daily seed thing, which would then have the name, would be the date, I guess. Or a week or whatever. Maybe the levels should be there and success. Failure only turns this text into red. And then the other stuff are the same. I guess we don't show this part. Needs confetti, yeah. Okay. Let's go into level info, and let's put in like a func get grade for duration time. Less than or equal to gold threshold, less than or equal to that. Containers hiding that part will just move the lower part up, so it's perfect. Yep, it'll be fine. Why are you so angry with this? Float. Cool, so now we can take our oh wait, we have another way of doing this on the level. Select level. I think we should have the grades maybe as ints instead. The gold is going to be 3, silver is going to be 2, bronze is going to be 1, and non-finished is going to be 0. We can just say, do that. That should be correct. Cool. So the success screen now. Let's modify the simple. Let us have a panel container. Put it in the center. It's going to contain a margin with 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Maybe. I think this is a good idea. And then this is going to also have a left side and a right side, which is going to be a V box, H box. And then we're going to have 2 V boxes. One for the left and one for the right. Margin H box could have a separation of 10 as well. Whatever. It's good. So now on the left, let's look at our sketch. We want the current time, which we already have somewhere. Where do we put the timer label? Here we go. So that should go in the left. Let me rename this label. And then we have our this one should be called like current time, and then PB time label, maybe for the sake of and then we want the leaderboard viewer with the no, we don't need the margins. We can just put those in there. Get rid of this. Now we got the leaderboards here, and we could like put in another thing here. Call this like leaderboards label. Can't even see it. Oh, there it is. That's all right. This one, actually put that in here for now and get rid of it from the screen. Wonder if so I think we were animating the success label and stuff. We'll have to redo all that. But let's keep it like this to start. So here we can fix the PB label. PB label. PB is gonna be settings.get time for this. PB text maybe is gonna be PB time format duration if PB, because I think this one returns -1 if you don't have. If PB is larger than 0, else just empty. And then we can also say we can add old in front of this. This is not going to be presented like this later, but for now. If PB is larger than 0 and PB is less than duration, we can say old PB if it's the opposite. Sure. Easier to read if we do this. Which means like we don't need that part either. This should set up our PB stuff. Time is already set up. This we'll have to redo. Cool. Then it's the whole like grade thing. So let's refactor that thing we did for the leaderboard level select UI. This part here can be refactored. No, don't eat my cables, cat. When did you start doing that? You haven't done that for like ever. No cable eating. But this part I think we can get into right, we need two buttons, one for back and one for replay. Could wrap these in a V box, and then that V box can just be fed level info and a time. Just level info, I guess. We can just, yeah. V box. This is gonna be the grade container. We create ourselves a new little script. It handles this for us. UI. I don't know if it's a leaderboard level select, but let's call it that. So it's a grade, level grade UI. And it should be a V box, I guess. We don't care. Level grade UI, and then we're gonna copy some stuff from level select UI. Instead, this is gonna have the, I guess it's all of these. Instead, we're gonna have an export level grade UI. So we need these. Gold, silver, bronze. Play button should stay in here. And we should call like grade level grade initialize with level info, I think. Yes, what did we have in our little... We more or less need... these things to be in the initialize function in level grade. Func initialize level info, and sure. Right, we actually need that in the previous place more than here. Get rid of that. Level time. Settings get level time. We get that, and then this can do the same. It doesn't matter. Grade is get grade. All of this other stuff should work. Grade is not... Now we just need to take this level grade UI and drop that on there. Gold container, silver container, bronze container, and then we got the labels. I think it's the time label that we want. Like that. So with any luck, this should be reusable. Non-existent initializing base because we haven't set up the level grade there. Try it again. Seems to be correct still. And then we can go to our success thing here and have our grade container. Let's make that a little no. Why not? Okay, not sure why that didn't work. I should be able to put the grade container in here. In the left side somewhere. And then whenever we're showing, we'll just pass in the stuff to this. It does seem like it's not scaling properly. So how do we set its... if I do this, it's gonna move it. How can I change the... I don't understand what that is. Guess we'll live with that. Just move it by hand. It should probably be this, to be frank. Cool. These should probably be they should probably be like this or that, and then pulled in. Doesn't really matter because they're from the top left corner. That's okay. Let's move these by hand. Oldest trick in the book, align by the edges of the screen. Perfect. So now it should scale to that correctly and to that correctly. Yeah, this is not very good. It's too far from that's all right. Let's have the level name come in here somewhere. I don't know if it should be here. Maybe. Let's actually copy this one. Cool. And then we need some buttons. I'm gonna borrow the Slayen leaderboards button. Put them at the left here. And then we're gonna have some sort of a little separator here. Control. Put it here. That's not the right one. There we go. The separator. To push the sleigh and leaderboards. Play button should say re-sleigh. And leaderboards button should say back button. Back. Hook those up. So we have export var replay button. Then we got back button. And apparently I don't do the back stuff in here. So I don't know how that works. So we need to do something about that, but we can hook these up. We need the pressed. And we probably want to set replay button to be focused. Now we need to figure out how to get out of this view and back to the main menu. I think we can just call main menu now we don't have, oh we do. No, it's in pre-made level. So cat hair everywhere. We need a quick restart in main menu. We're gonna move all this shit from here at some point. Fail if we don't have a pre-made level. And then we can just call on play button pressed and hide ourselves. Let's actually do like level select here. No, let's just do that, whatever. Should work. Even though it's a little bit annoying. Oh, we probably haven't set up all the things we need in anywhere yet. Where is everything? So no, okay. Ah, there's a fly there. Result screen is broken because we don't see all the buttons and stuff. Now we do. TV label. TV label should not be that one. Should be that one. on the other PB label, which is in here. These should not have spaces in them. Hope I don't break anything now. I don't think I should. There we go, that's a little bit more. Result screen. Here we go. So replay button lives in here somewhere. Play button. Back button. Main menu is there. I think that's everything we're gonna need. Key pressed on base object of type nil. Why does my mouse pointer lag when it's in this state? Forgot about them. Probably because there's this shit. Just make sure. Save this. Play. Yeah. Cold winds. Initialize and base null. Select level UI. All the nulls are coming down on us. The weather is not as nice anymore. Okay, cool. These seems to be updating. So we go to orbs. Play. We forgot to update something, or there's a bug. Okay, let's see if reslay works. It seems to work, yes. It does load the leaderboards. It's not giving back our mouse, which it should. Success text needs to move. Holy shit, 30 centimeters of snow. Let's hope not. I don't know, maybe I should get out before it hailed. So why doesn't this thing work? What are we missing? Result screen has not a reference to the grade. We don't need that duration. Sometimes it's fooling me. Burgt. What? Initialize in base nil. When am I gonna learn? You gotta hook the things up before it works. Let's also, before we do that, let's take back the mouse. We need to have that in some sort of function to get rid of that. Some kind of mouse handler that we can use. I think in somewhere we have like contained, or what is it called? Not contained. Captured. Like this. Oh, it's gonna be so much to clean up because we're like moving pretty fast. $648. Gave me this back. I can do reslay. I know works, and then I can do back, and it did go back here. It's got a little bit of a, you know, like an error there, but that's okay for whatever we are. So then do like shields. Oh, look at that. Shields. Look at that. It loaded both levels at the same time. Cool, but not what I wanted. And it didn't destroy the old level. So that's not good. We have got to do some more stuff when we do, not quick restart, but when we do back. Two level selects. Pre-made, cancel, hide, free, rename it. Yeah, sure, we do that instead. Maybe that's what we want to do. Two level select. So what did we do? We played this one. We got success, we got here, and then we went back, picked another level, and it loaded only one of the levels. That's good. And then we can go here, quit, go here, play orbs again. If we weren't trash at playing the game, we could have had a score. So we want to move success. We want to do maybe do some scaling or some cool stuff with the thing. Replay still works. Quit. Does 5 still work on that? 5 still works. All pretty good. Seems reasonably. 28 plus? Oh lord. Here we got, like you can see, it's 7. What happened to the sunshine? Let's do the Swedish what's it gonna do towards? It's gonna clear up, it looks like. A little bit. Like in 2 hours I think I'm gonna go. Did we miss anything? We forgot to write out the buttons here. Cool. Let's see if we can get the... What is... Death text is there. Let's move it to, I guess... This is something I'm not very happy about in Godot. You can't like move things by pressing on them. I'm not sure about death text. I don't think it's needed anymore. If you know to press 5 to restart, fine. Otherwise you just press replay or go back. We'll teach you to hot reload. I'm gonna get rid of this. The animation player for failure and for success. Does current time label. You know what? I'm just gonna not have that for now. Get away. And we don't need the animator. We're gonna have the animator later, but not now. So shit. Did I forget about the level grade now that I... $27 degrees, 4 next day. Ooh. Seems to work. $6.44. Not getting down here anytime soon. So yeah. Back. What happens if we press escape there? Really bad time. Escape. Opens this menu up on top of things. That's not very good, so that's something we need to do to handle. But restart works from there. Seems pretty solid, to be frank. We need to tell you if you died. That's the problem. Let's pick something where you can die. You kill me. So it's here it says PB now became 0 because it didn't take into account. No, it's just not initialized when it comes from I know what to do. I know what to do. We need all this on both. The easiest way is to do a copy. Could be more visual semi. So we can like show success and show failure are very close. Let's actually move. Let's have two different functions. Func show success or failure, and then we pass level info and duration. Yeah. And then we move all the things that we want. In here. And then we move only the things it's a time label that depends. That should not be here. I guess that's the full thing, right? It can just be probably move this up here, and then we do this. Regardless of if you failed or succeeded, we do this. Level info key. We're missing that part. Show failure instead of doing time text. We set this to be died. That was the worst level. The only level that you can't finish. Okay, that didn't quite work. It forgot about updating level grade. We don't need this. So I don't understand why this didn't work then. Okay, I guess we should probably do two different things and wait for this before we get the leaderboard. So we do await that, and then we set the leaderboard, and then we're done. Also remember we need the level name label. Yes. But it didn't work. Why? The level grade didn't get updated like it should. And nothing worked. Did we forget to call show? Was there an error? I don't see any errors. I am very confused. Wait. No, it looks correct to me. But it just didn't show up. Okay. Result screen is still hidden. Why is result screen still hidden? We do run show on it. This needs to be called from somewhere. Not the best API, from my point. Why are you so angry now? Is it even angry? Just froze there? It exited. Yeah, of course. Because I'm calling it from here. I think I'm getting a bit too tired. It has been 5.5 hours. There we go. So now we have our things. We can like restart or whatever. Let's go to here. I want to be able to do this with just the keyboard. That's something we want to do. But let's do level 3 can kill us really quickly. There's a little bit of a screen shake when you get hit, but it should be more. Now it says died. Old PB is 55. It doesn't match here, but when we reset things, it's gonna. We haven't even finished it, which is strange. But that's because these numbers are not good. So you can finish the game, but not hit one of those. And I think this part. Oh, look at that! Bugs! The back button didn't work when you died. So it tries to cancel if there's a current wave spawner, but if there isn't a wave spawner, like we can get into a place where it's like this. But if we queue free here, it's not going to be good. This is how we do it for... we might want to do all this. So we just need to die to retest this. And then back. I think that works. Is there a... It doesn't really say success or fail, but it does sort of show you your time. I think maybe this should be like something. That moment when you have to wait on your pipeline to finish. So here it didn't give me back my mouse because it need to do that. So this is maybe the next thing we do. Move this out of so we can like keep track of that better. How are you doing, Miyagi's? Made it, but I was really fast at jumping at the end there. I didn't know that I made it. So I lost my little screen there. Yeah, you should probably wait a bit before you select this button because you're gonna press it otherwise. Moving houses? Oh. It's that's a stress and a half. But it's also amazing. You bought your first house. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Sometimes we get Wi-Fi. Cool. What was I thinking here? I wonder if these should move to the bottom. Either centered or close to the bottom. Why can I not? Oh, it's that. Is that better? If it's a really long time, but it's not gonna be. But this is not impossible. But then the leaderboards thing gets a little bit smaller. Is there any... do I have any issues with that? Not really. Nice to have a big fat text, but that is enough. Cool. Let's wait for a second for that grab there. It's like 1 second before that happens. Give me orbs. Boom. That seems to work. Replay works. Back works. It should only like do that if we're not having anything selected, because if you're like mousing over, it felt a little bit weird, but I won't. Died. You choose to reslay or go back. Yes. Actually, I played Neon White because I made this game, but now I am inspired by Neon White for sure, yes. So back worked, reslay works. Cool. I think we should commit this. Okay, weather. Give me 15. Looks like it's gonna clear out a bit just around where I am. Cool. Let's take a look at our little to-do list here. Show time, show previous best, show if new record. We don't really do that. We indicate the current. Steam leaderboards, yes. Global, yes. Scroll, no. Highlight self, no. Then This one I don't know. That we don't want to indicate that on. I guess we could put little bronze medals and stuff in the leaderboards. We could do that. Retry and level select, that works. We have removed the leaderboards from the pause menu. Cool. I think I'm done for this stream here. We got a lot of shit done, even though we had a little bit of a rocky start with all the issues with the leaderboard and stuff. I would say a very productive stream. We got a lot closer to our goals, including some goals that we didn't even think we would do. Next up would be to do, and I think I'm going to do this off stream, but get the leaderboard button working here. This leaderboard button needs to work somehow, and I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure we can figure it out. I'm gonna drop the Twitch viewers off somewhere. Demo production, interesting. Hello Comics is live. I'll drop you at Johnson's. Actually, Spias. What is this? Wow, this looks cool. Those are AI. Anyway, let's do it. So yeah, please wishlist, join the Discord. We're gonna do a playtest soon where you can try this out and give us some feedback. So that'll be great. Be nice to Yotsen and hugs and kisses. See ya.
This is the problem with using these physical